What's up? Oi! I'm going on a coding adventure and I hope that you'll join me. This is called Moonlog Zero, and it's ripping on the idea from Ben Awad of Dogelog, where he was going to take an app to the moon. So I have Moonlog, and I may take an app to the moon or I may not. I'm under no obligation. He didn't do it after all. What's today about? Today's about web containers. And it starts with this awesome StackBlitz article. StackBlitz is really cool. It's a cloud IDE, integrated development environment. You can do all your coding there, get node packages loaded super quick, do amazing things. It says they partner with the teams at Next.js. I saw the word Versal in here. Yeah, Versal is the team behind Next.js. Versal's amazing. Versal is my current go-to for my personal projects. Obviously on the job, it's going to be Amazon Web Services. But I don't do Amazon Web Services for my personal projects because I find it's really expensive for my personal projects and I don't have good budget control. So I'm sure it's possible. In fact, I may get around to doing it one day, but it's definitely not straightforward to have an Amazon infrastructure that self-monitors own cost and terminates itself with price regularity. And so that's the issue. And then free tier is great, but like I don't want to have to like, did it run out this month? Did it run out this month? So there's other cloud providers that have like forever free tier. Obviously Google comes to mind, but there's a bunch of others. And the reason I like Versal, I'll even pay for Versal because they have like a one-click application starts with a full pipeline implemented for you. It connects to GitHub. It builds on every push. It's Sex in the City. It's amazing. And so the idea of web containers is that these amazing Versal pipelines are getting even amazinger because instead of writing a Docker file and having like a Docker pipeline that's on the back end, the container can actually run in my browser. So it's hard to really talk through how amazing that is. I'll let this article talk through it. And then today, I'm trying to figure out if this is a real thing that I can start using right now. And if so, I'd like to use it. Or if this is just like an announcement for something that's not quite ready. So I really have no more context than that. I haven't like studied this in depth and like prepped a lot. I did Google the word web containers and I see there's StackBlitz Web Container Core. So maybe I can use this. But you're going to literally watch me, and let me open up my chat so that y'all can talk with me. And then I have invited like some peer developers. I don't know if they're going to come out here and like work with me, but I love hackathons. So if we could hackathon it, that would be great. So you're going to literally watch me do a project from start, including the research phase. So that's Moonlog Zero. The idea here is that this will be a fortune-telling app. So it's going to have forecasting proof of concept, but it's not going to be forecasting anything real, and it's not going to be based on source data that's real, because finding a bunch of real data that I can really do an interesting machine learning project with, it's actually like, I feel like getting the data is harder. Getting interesting big data is harder than writing the neural net. So I said, like, why bother getting interesting real data? Let's just BS it. And if you're going to BS it, make a fortune-telling app, right? Like, at least it's kind of fun. People are going to show up to my website and find out their fortune. And it's going to be totally bogus, but it'll be so obviously bogus that they'll know it, instead of like messing with some other app and they're like, oh, like, is this real? Like, no, it's the source data is bogus. Okay. So how do we use web containers? I don't know. I think I need to go to StackBlitz. Chat with our team live on Discord. Let's go. What should everyone call you? I already have an account. Yeah. Oh yeah, it is on my phone, isn't it? Okay. Scan this with Discord app. Bam. Is it the join a server thing? Bro, I don't know where to... Oh, just in my camera. But it says scan it with the Discord app, right? Open in Discord. Okay, cool. Hey, it's me, Discord. Cool. It didn't sign me in. Bam, 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 bam. All right, I'm gonna just grab my password. Oh, or phone number. Okay. I don't think I want y'all to know my phone number, do I? I'm gonna move this off screen real quick. Bam. What the heck? All right, we're gonna skip this Discord thing. Discord won't let me log in. It's like thinking I'm hacking myself or something. It's like, check your email, and then the email is taking a long time to show up. Okay. No Discord for you. Let's try again. So I just closed that other browser. Web container servlet API, introducing web containers. Web packaging. Let's just go to stackblitz.com. I don't want to just start up a new environment. I want to know that I have a web container there. You can try it out for yourself by clicking one of the starter projects below. Okay, so I can do a next starter GraphQL. Like all of these are good. So for my fortune telling app, I guess Next.js. I really don't know. For my fortune telling app, yeah, let's do Next.js. I kind of think fortune telling should just be a microservice, but we'll do a Next.js app because I'm indecisive. So it can be its isolated full stack app. Okay, so this is a web container, allegedly. Where is it? I don't see the file. I don't see anything resembling a Docker file. So I guess they're like using a web container, but I'm not allowed to download it. It's just like this terminal is integrated into it. Here. And I can't use the terminal because it's busy with the npx next dev. All right, let's see if I kill it. Now what do I got? Okay. And then now if I hit this, boom, you're dead, right? No, you're still there? Why are you still there? I stopped the server, didn't I? So this is some kind of a container. We can see that. It's like definitely a lockdown container. env hostname. So these are the things that I have. Okay, it's like a super isolated environment. Yeah, okay. So I really actually can't do much. Let's see. Can I make a shell script? You will lose access to the project if you don't sign in. Well, let's sign in. Unable to connect. Good, because I killed it. So does this like sync to my GitHub and then like that folder was made in my GitHub? A third party has been added. Good. Connect repository. Yeah. Okay. New repository name. We will call this fortune teller. So it's looking to me like there's not a web container file. And it's looking to me like web containers are not, hey, you can just run a Docker container in your browser. That's not what they mean. Web containers allow you to create full stack Node.js environments that boot in milliseconds and are immediately online and link shareable in just one click. Or are they arguing that this is? Yeah, the thing is, I can't really download the container. It's still nifty though, right? So if I have a repository, why are you saying I'm anonymous? I'm not anonymous. Thank you. Okay. So I can edit my code. I think what's going to be, yeah. So I don't actually manage a container file. I just have my repository, and then StackBlitz is going to load it into a web container. But I'm not actually managing a web container. Maybe that's a good thing in some ways, but it feels a little bit less portable. Like it feels like I couldn't take it and go put it on AWS, but maybe I still can deploy it to Versal. That's really going to be the test. Is if I can just say, hey, Versal, look at my repository and deploy it. So we'll test that. Okay. And it's also on my localhost. Okay, cool. Let's see if that's my localhost. I don't know why that happened. Localhost. So this is my localhost. And okay, so the application is not running on my localhost. It's running on the container's localhost. Did it like close itself or something? Oh, I meant to hit Control-C for copy and it killed the line. Okay, I guess that does make sense. Okay. No next dot conf npx next def. Okay, that works. So localhost 3000. So it's not my machines localhost 3000. This is an isolated localhost 3000, like as if it were a Docker containers localhost 3000. And then I guess the port is bound to this guy. But it's not really transparent, right? Like why this guy? Starting a server with npm start. Download project. Changes will not be saved. That's fine. It said it's immediately shareable. Now running on port 3000. Okay, so that worked. I want my local host. Okay, so it's not my localhost 3000. It's this. And then I guess this is what will work if I message myself. So I just messaged myself. I'm going to try and open that link on my phone. Well, it's not working within one tap on Facebook Messenger, but maybe I copy the link, go to my Chrome browser, and yeah, okay, so for my Chrome browser, it says unable to connect to local.webcontainer.io. Like basically it doesn't work. So, and then does this work? Okay, this works. So what are they talking about immediately shareable? Maybe I missed a step because it doesn't seem to be immediately shareable. Immediately shareable in just one click. Like maybe there's another click I need to do. Share. Embed. No, I don't want to embed. Although that is cool that it's embeddable, that you can embed like that. Is that the issue? So this is .local.webcontainer.io. What is? All right. So maybe this is the shared one. Well, the whole container is shareable, not the app specifically. And they have a strange definition of immediately shareable. Immediately online and link shareable. Well, the link is immediately shareable, even if going to it means they're like starting a whole new thing. Yeah, this experience is not awesome to me. Sorry. Ports in use, whatever. Settings. Make it private. I don't want to make it private. Unlock upgrades. What are the upgrades? Yeah, none of those seem relevant to getting the shareable link. Okay, so could not find a production build. Okay, next build. Okay, so now there's a next build. Okay, so I can npm start. That's great. Reload. Nope. 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 Okay, so the information that it's dumping right here is not helpful. There's some sense in which it's accurate. It's the local host, it's the 0 port of the container. But like, where is this container, man? It's less transparent than using a Docker file at this point. It's much less transparent than using Docker at this point. Okay. So I just clicked the port. Okay, I need to come over here and click the port. Let's kill it. And that stopped using 3000. So 3000, this ports tab knows that 3000 is associated with this route. Okay. So now we're started. Great. This is back up. Boom. And is it? Okay, so it's not even cache busted. This string doesn't change. Which that's fine. I'm not like knocking it for not being cache busted. That could even be inconvenient in a number of ways. Okay, so this is supposed to be the shareable link, except that it doesn't work for me. And I'm comparing to my phone. It's the same link that I previously sent myself. It says unable to connect to local.webcontainer.io. It says try 1, opening this app on StackBlitz, or 2, starting a server from the terminal with npm start. So let me try and open from StackBlitz. Yeah, and it just opens a whole new StackBlitz instance. And maybe this is the way. Like, maybe this is the whole design. I feel like this is the whole design. So that whenever they say link shareable, they don't mean yeah, and it still doesn't seem to be working. I don't know if this is like not supported on the Chrome iPhone app. Is this even supported on Edge? Let's see. Because didn't they say it was like the Chrome team? Seamless integration with Chrome DevTools. Chrome team has been shipping capabilities, Chrome's PWA functionality. So let's try Edge. Yeah, okay, so Edge is unable to connect. So I believe that's because Edge is missing some API features. And so I think what I'm seeing on my phone, unless I'm tripping, it's just that like Chrome on iPhone doesn't have this feature yet. And so that's why this test is failing. So I would need like another desktop basically, which I do have another desktop, but it's not even worth it. I trust that it will work. I trust that it will work. It just seems to be like, well, I'm trying to figure out like how much value is here because it's like less value than I kind of like thought it was, but it's not like no value. So one of the things, like, check out my branch. Yeah, check out multiple branches at the same time, compare them side by side. And they're right. Like, would you ever consider doing that for a local environment? Like, that's bad. Like, that's bad to do. Update your docu-source documentation or Gatsby blog right from the browser. And then this is the really cool thing, right? If you're trying to learn, it's really cool. We've also barely started scratching the surface of our partnership with Versal Next.js. Get ready for seamless development like you've never seen. Get early access here. StackBlitz V2. Sign me up, dude. Cool. So let's go ahead and move forward. But honestly, like this is, I feel like there are use cases in which this is really cool. But for the normal case, it's not cool enough to replace VS Code for me currently, is what I believe, because just like developing a new app, there's gonna be so many VS Code plugins and like stuff that like can I have plugins here? This is just like VS Code search. It's not plugins. Where's the plugins? Yeah, so I'm really constrained by all the things that have traditionally constrained me in StackBlitz. The absence of plugins is being key among them. Okay. So web containers are cool if you don't want to install stuff. Web containers are cool if you want to have multiple branches open. That currently kind of seems to be it. And we can close that, right? This is now dead. Let's see if I can make a bash script like a real container. So make dir scripts. And yeah, cool. It popped up on my left. That's nifty. So I'm going to Vim. Do I have Vim? I don't have Vim. Do I have VI? Let's say I can touch. What do I want my script to do? Hello.sh. Okay. Vim. Okay, it does have the tab autocomplete. Okay, so I don't have Vim, VI, or Nano. Can I, and what operating system does this container think it is? I wonder if this is like a whole new quote-unquote operating system. Uname. Uname is not found. All right. Yeah, so this is, it's like not a real container. apt-get install. So this would be how I would add, if it's Debian-like, I would add LSB release, apt-get install LSB release. Okay, so I don't have apt-get Do I have curl? I don't have curl. Do I have ping? Yeah. Okay. So this is like not a real container, at all. Okay. Well, this was good for discovery, wasn't it? So now I am done with web containers, which I have identified as not really a container. Not really a full stack. Is it a full stack Node environment? No, there's no way it can be a full stack Node environment because Node, some of the things that like Python. So like one of the things that I was just doing today at work is that I needed to have Python and Node on my server. I need to have a Python Node bridge, and this is what I was actually going to test as my proof of concept in this web container. Can I get a Python Node bridge, Node microservices that are running Python shell and doing my AI stuff in Python, and then piping it through microservices, and that was kind of going to be my test, but it's like a flop. It does not come close to the power of a real container, so we don't have a real shell. If you really had, like, I don't want to test it out. I don't know. Maybe I should. I'm kind of let's try it. I'm doubting that I really even have like node child process. So let's touch child. Hold on, that's a bad look. Touch async test .js. And can I also get TS over here? Touch fake.ts. So we'll go to fake.ts, and then we'll do console.log. I'm a fake. Okay. Okay, that's cool. Cool. So TS file still works. So I imagine that I could like compile TypeScript and stuff here if that worked. So I don't have TSC, but I could still like npx it, but I'm not going to do that. Okay, so async test child process node. This is just kind of a cool proof of concept to see if subshells are working. Yeah. I think this is a great test right here. So illegal option H. Okay, well I have loss. Let's do that. And then I have user, so it's like it's a fine. Okay, so it did shell out. So I'm kind of like, is there a real shell here? There might be, or it could just be aliased, but there also could be a real shell here. It's just like massively limited. So we're using bin, and this is what we have. Maybe there's something in npx that can tell me my OS. I mean, there's the OS module itself. That's not npx. Okay. Let's use it though. Keep bringing up my VS Code, sorry. Ubuntu. Okay. Okay. This is cool. So there is a real operating system here. It's just heavily limited. So Ubuntu is running inside of my Chrome, or is Ubuntu running on their server? I don't want to like screw with their server, but I'm curious. I'm like not trying to hack anybody. That's not my point here. I just want to know, is this code evaluated on, because see, even what they say, and they're correct, stream. Legacy online IDEs run your entire dev environment on a remote server and stream the results back across the internet to your browser. Yes. So is that what's not happening now? So what's my IP? Y'all are all gonna know my IP. Oh no. Okay, cool. And so, you know what? No, even though I don't have curl, Node should still be able to curl. So, there's like a fly over here. I was just gonna, oi, sa. I'm pretty sure if I ask get my IP address, it's just gonna be like 0 because it's bound to zeros. Toretto, what is that? And the container would only know its own IP address inside. Public IP, get your public IP address. Okay. Cool. So now, right, module not found, that's fine, I'll go install it. Okay. And it totally has to be able to get and curl and stuff, because otherwise how would it install these packages? Deve que ninguém na tua live. Yeah, I know. Thanks. Rub it in. Okay. So this is my scripts. Yeah. Still doesn't work. Get async ID is not a function. So this is an error happening within the public IP library. I'm going to go out on a limb and assume that the public IP library does work. got like tons of downloads. So given that it does work, but it doesn't work here, I don't know. I don't know what to make of it. It could just be a result of Ubuntu being limited. But basically, I was trying to determine, is it my public IP, like my actual public IP, like this one? Am I going to get the same one from inside this web container? We just do a basic like Axios or like fetch, basic node fetch. All right, let's get node fetch. And this will be my last test, and then I'll move on. Dun 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 dun. I think it's hilarious that people need to still install Bluebird. All right, cool. So the so it doesn't work. Failed to fetch. Why? So maybe this web container, you can't make requests out of it. I don't know if that's true, but it kind of seems like that's true. Which again is just like hugely limiting. Like imagine even the two branches thing that they want to tout. Check out multiple branches at the same time and compare them side by side. But can I really? Because like in most like at least professional use cases, there's going to be an API involved and there's going to be HTTP requests. Even my own dinky projects all by myself, they're not pure UI applications, and they're not just local client to local server. There's third parties I need to ping. So it's not really spelled out, and this hasn't been like a comprehensive proof, but it kind of seems like you're not allowed to contact third parties from within the web container, which is a huge constraint if that turns out to be true. Okay, so for all these reasons, web containers, fun. I think this is the real use case if you really do have a use case to compare multiple branches, or even, yeah, as they say, live on every PR, that's really cool. As long as you're not contacting third parties from your server. I imagine the UI code could still reach out to third parties, but it doesn't seem like the server can reach out to third parties. And then there's a big limit on the amount of server stuff that you can do if you can't with such a limited shell, and build stuff. Like when I think full stack, I'm thinking like build capability too. If someone's like, hey, I want to hire a full stack developer, you better believe that person better know how to do build and deploy, in addition to writing server code and writing UI code. And so if you're telling me you're a full stack framework, and if you're saying, hey, we worked with Versal, because I know Versal can do this. Versal rolls out with the whole pipeline. That's why they're awesome. And if you're saying you're a mini operating system, like, I I hope they keep on the path and keep improving, but like not there yet, in my opinion. Okay, so let's get this on my local, and then we'll develop it on my local. So that concludes the first part. Whoa, did that just happen? Bro, you did not just hijack my GitHub page. Oh, okay, no, I never actually left. This is not GitHub. It just, I got confused. Okay. Fortune teller. Yeah, I would think if I refreshed it, they would rename it to fortune teller over here. I guess if I delete it and then import it, it would be calling it fortune teller now. I don't know. I kind of feel like the value prop is kind of lost on me at the moment. Okay. So fortune teller, let's get going. Close all this stuff. Fortune teller, it can tell your fortune. Open folder. F. Nope, not what I wanted. Dang. I did that wrong. Do I still have my workspace file? Okay, cool. Nope. Why is it called what's config? Whatever. Outline, timeline. Temp. What is temp? Users workspace. I don't see anything called temp on my physical drive. Windows, don't be getting janky again. Dev fit is still here. Delete. So let's do this. Let's, I guess, delete all of them. That's sad. We'll just restart the, oh, was that like a live reload? That was pretty sick. Okay, cool feature, dog. It live, when I deleted the workspace file, it live reloaded it. So I don't want dev fit on here. Remove. Yep. React report maker, fine. Dissertation, yep. Postprints, yep. Site materials, okay. Dino, cool. Boozle. Leave it. Laterally, practice questions, I don't want HinnyMag. Remove. And I don't even know what temp is, so I want to remove that. Okay, so add folder to workspace. Fortune teller. And we can package lock.json. I think I'm going to try and yarn it up here a little. Not that I really care one way or the other. Also, I wish these were TSX. So now that I've decided that I'm not into, yeah, this is just kind of sad. Now that I've decided that I'm not into the web containers thing, I don't need this starter. So I'm going to actually restart it and do this the Versal way. Okay. Because I'm not super happy with the starter. Remove folder from workspace. Okay. Fortune teller, fortune teller. Why is it giving me access denied? Sure, we'll install the update. Oh, because I got that file open. Okay. Now can I delete the folder? Yes. And we will go to settings and we will delete. Oh no. Fortune teller. Okay, now let's go over to Versal. And log in, okay, new project, yes. 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 We're gonna clone a template. Next, Gatsby. I kind of want Gatsby. Gatsby has a bunch of stuff. Let me just scope some sweet Gatsby templates. And I actually generally prefer Next.js, but I'm going to do a different Next.js project with the Next.js Commerce Starter. Yeah, see, there it is right there, Commerce Starter. So for this one, I'm going to do Gatsby. Because I think this is more isolated and I don't need to take money for it. Okay, create. Yep. Git scope. Yeah, Gatsby name. Or repository name. So just because I'm superstitious, I'm not going to call it fortune teller again because everything should be fine, but the one we just had was called fortune teller, and I don't want any possible name collisions, even though it should be fine. She's already cleaned that up. So let's call it future caster. Future caster. Instead of fortune teller, it's future caster. Cool. And I don't want a private Git repository. Cool. So there's a bunch of like cool Gatsby templates that I can get a awesome look and feel. So let's browse those for a minute. I won't take all day here. So when you come to get your fortune told, I want a hero image and a call to action button. And it's like, get your future told, learn your freaking future. So maybe one of these. Maybe this one. I don't know what stack bed is. What is that? Finally, edit Jamstack sites visually with StackBit instead of fighting with Markdown, Git code, or clumsy interfaces. Simply edit your Jamstack site. Update text, swap images, create components. So that could be cool. Maybe we'll do that. Maybe. I don't know why there's a fly in here. It's super annoying. That has like 1 billion stars. The simplest way to get started publishing with Gatsby. Okay. These are still do-it-yourself multi-marketer. These are still my 2 favorite. Sleek marketing theme. Look through 2 more pages. Gatsby and Ghost. Maybe I would want social login. I think I want social login. This is kind of cool, completely decoupled. Cool. So social. Yikes. That's not showing up. All right, maybe we'll just have like a Gatsby tweet this. Gatsby plugin Twitter, Gatsby source Twitter. Let's Twitter for embedding tweets, timeline, and share and follow buttons. Lets you add tweets to Markdown and other places. Okay, so maybe that'll be the extent of our social integration for right now. Gatsby Twitter login. I don't know if I really want a Twitter login. Yeah, feels like overkill. Yeah, we could do alt 0, but it feels like overkill. So we'll just have, you'll be able to tweet. That's cool. Gatsby can't. All right, so you'll be able to tweet. We'll do that one. Here's my app, Futurecaster Versal app. Open dashboard. Want to go to my GitHub and clone it. What's new in 156.2? KTech support, that's cool. Other stuff seems kind of meh. Okay, so we'll go to Futurecaster. It's Yarn. Yarn is not found. Yarn is not found. Oh, I guess I never installed Yarn. Yes, I'm on a Windows machine right now. Don't hate me. It's for the games. Windows has the games. Developing is easier on a Mac. I'll grant it. Windows has the games. How does that dev fit folder keep showing up? I've deleted it like 100 times now, haven't I? Okay. See, what I like about Versal is you get the one click, and this is a shareable link. Where'd it go? This bad boy is shareable. I can open this up on my Messenger, and that took no time at all. So that's what I want, web containers. I know I can open the ports on my computer. Just make it easier for me. Just give me some stuff to check. Make it public. That's what I really want. Prettier extension we'll use for validation. Okay. Okay. So that's not putting my semicolon for me, so then it's bad. Settings. Yeah, I have prettier in here, right? Cool. Helmet is deprecated. Oh no! Versal, are you getting deprecated things? ESLint is disabled since its execution has not been approved or denied yet. Use the light bulb in the menu. Bro, where's the light bulb in the menu? Why couldn't you just give me a button here? Manage library execution. Yes, you can use ESLint. What are you talking about? Don't I have the ESLint plugin? Yeah, I've been using ESLint, dog. I wonder if like the update, VS Code update, like wiped it or something. Cool. So I think I have like, whoa, didn't I just close you? Close. Okay. So I think I have like, why does it still say 2 active changes? I should just have 1. Ah, new bookmarks. Okay. These like repositories are like coming back from the dead. Okay, so here's my one change, Futurecaster over here. It's just turning single quotes to double quotes. Why? My laterally prettier RC file. And then yeah, maybe I just need a prettier RC file over here. Copy. Get prettier, dog. All right, so that should make my quotes single again. Bam! Now we're getting pretty. Okay, and I want TypeScript. I was told there would be TypeScript, so make it typey. Oh, sorry. That should be a TSX. Like, why are you so mad, dude? Why are you very mad? Cannot find name fetch. Okay. Styles. Cannot use JSX unless the JSX flag is provided. I really don't know what the difference between those is, but okay. All right. Could not find a declaration file for module React Helmet. Okay, so just need to install need to install types for React Helmet. Should be easy. There we go. I'm not npming, I'm yarn adding. Guy's writing a book over there. I'm not sure it's node. I don't think it's node fetch. Right? It should just be. It should just be fetch. Maybe isomorphic fetch. Okay. Right, it's saying that I'm supporting like old TypeScript. Okay. I think it's this lib. I think it's this lib is kind of old. And literally, are they that picky that it has to be capital DOM instead of lowercase DOM? I guess so. All right, let's do it. Can I do 2015 and DOM? I feel like this was kind of the cool one. Let's try that. All right, cool. So it's not mad about fetch anymore. Argument of type string is not assignable to parameter of type set state action null. My as is not working, man. My as is not working. Okay, because it goes outside the parens. All right, cool. So I'd like a little bit more space in there if you don't mind. And Prettier should clear these white space for me. Yes, it's a VS Code thing and not a Prettier thing. We could do this in Prettier, but it's probably better just to configure your editor. All right. I'm not mad at that. Between if, while, for. So they don't want the space. They don't want the space. Gross. So now, bam, cool, kill that space. Thank you. Thank you very much. So, do this first commit over here. Bam. Okay. Yarn dev. Let's get deving. It's like mad storming where I'm at. Gatsby starter portfolio beta. I'm going to just do the first page. We're going to do this azimuth. What is StackBit free? Because it said create, like it goes straight to StackBit pricing. Of course it's not free. Of course it's not free, dog. That is pretty cool though, not gonna lie. Yes, but no. So I want this one. Whoa, what's up with all the HTML? What's that? This is me not understanding dirt about Gatsby, isn't it? I was expecting JSX. This theme is written in Univit. No, I don't want that. All right, I need a different which button. Okay, starter StackBit. No, I don't want StackBit. StackBit is repulsing me. Maybe foundation over here. This seems kind of cool. I don't know what this is. Does anybody just have like a normal site? I might just build this guy from scratch. Does anybody have like a normal starter? Oh, that's cool. Okay. So let's check this out. Source components are actually JSX. You get a star for that. Cool. So I might use this one, or I might just not use the starter at all. And then let's go to your GitHub, and I might use this one. Source components are React. Imagine that. You get a star. Okay. So, and this is really cool, but I don't really have a use case for this because I'm not going to have articles on articles. But you still get a star. Boop. And then plug in over here. Cool. So I yarn dev'd it up. Here's my local. Why is this gross out of the box? The date according to Node.js is, well, that's not the date. Let's see what's up with that. Yeah, see, why is it goofing over there? Bam. It should not be a doc type at all. Boogers. Well, at least that was fast. Okay. date. Because I said null or string. Is that the reason? New, and then where's my, I want to see a server. MPX browser list, can I do? Okay. Cool that I have my Next.js thing here. So is this really giving me bad news? There's not a page at API date, okay? So we come here, and let's undo my change. And that page that we just saw is not what is there. Fetch API date. Debug it. What a terrible job debugging. Okay. Here's the result. So the server be serving bad news, apparently. Oh, they put TypeScript on the back end and not the front end? Why would they do that? See my network tab, here's date, response. The response is garbage, so it's not like like my UI is screwed for some reason. It's a GET request, export default. What does that mean, export default? Is that a GET? Versal request, versal response. See, this is where I would want to just use regular express. What is a versal request? It's definitely going to be the correct date right here, right? So it's going to be something getting lost in the middle somehow. Do I have hot reload on the back end? I don't know. We gonna see. I trust you, UI. It's not your fault. It's like it didn't even hit my date.ts. Booger face. Booger face, booger face. Building development bundle. Boop, 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 boop. So no more debugger. Refresh. And where's the booger face? Yeah, so it's not. It's not running the API call. It's not, like from the server side, it's not running it. That's not a good look, guys. Here's Gatsby node. Implement Gatsby's node APIs in this file. Maybe there's just a config setting wrong, huh? Gatsby gives plugins and site builders many APIs for building your site. On post build and create pages. Nope. Okay, so this is like Gatsby. In the next application, use pages. So I have no doubt that Versal is running this. My question is how do we run it? Okay. If you're building a static site using a tool like Gatsby, all you need to do is add the command you would normally use to a dev script in package.json. Okay, so it seems like I need to Versal dev, basically. So let's kill this. Goodbye, Gatsby. Command line's a little sticky. It's not good. I feel like I've had this problem with Gatsby in the past. So I did a yarn add global versal, but it didn't work. So let's try npm. Maybe it matters. Maybe it matters if I do npm versus yarn. And now the command line has unstuck finally. Cool. Set up and develop. Like, I don't know, sure. Specified token is not, okay, versal login. Cool. Good. Connect your Git repositories and deploy automatically. This is just like taking a minute. What's up? Oh, maybe it's already running? All right, let's see if it's already running. So I guess I would need versal in a different tab. It should tell me the port though. Congratulations, you're now logged in. In order to deploy something, run versal. It kind of froze to me. Okay. So here I'll yarn dev. So now I have Gatsby running in one terminal and versal. Okay, and it finally is finally returned the console. I'm gonna do a second tab over here because it's sticking my working shell, and I don't like that. What? Whoa, where's my tab completion, dude? I don't have tab completion over here. Oh yeah, I do. I just need to type something sensible. Okay. So I have yarn dev going on over there. And then versal is like Still being kind of goofy? Set up and deploy, yes. Okay, so it linked. So this is definitely running a new build job, which is not really what I wanted to do. Yeah. So it's going to run and deploy a new build job. Okay, so I kind of thought I could run the Versal functions locally. So these are Versal functions. They're not like typical Node. They're serverless Versal functions. Right? It says Versal dev. All right, yes, this is like very cool. It's like the latest and greatest, I'm sure. And the date works here because it's a Versal function. Did I get him? Sneaky little guy. Okay. So I got two different URLs. All right, cool. But I want a Versal dev. I want a Versal dev. I want it locally. Running dev command Gatsby develop port. Ready. Okay. Pretty sure I already have Gatsby dev running, so. Now I have it running on 2 tabs. Oh. There's Boogerface. Okay. Now, this is my tits. This is my tits. Thank you. You're bad. You're titty. You're bad. You're litty. All right. So, it's an extra layer of like specialness when we're using Versal. Usually Versal makes things easier. Man, I don't want to necessarily blame Versal. Maybe I should blame Gatsby, or maybe I should blame Versal. This right here, dev no Versal is what I'm going to call that. We're going to kill you. Okay, kill you. And so this is going to be Versal dev. It just sticks on the command line for like eternity. I think that's a Windows thing. All right, cool. Date TS, I don't need this stuff anymore. We can basically revert that. And it's going to be chore, Versal dev script. I like to have a bunch of scripts because I forget the commands otherwise. All right, cool. Close you. So the starter. So what do we want to do for the starter? I kind of want to take their stuff. Check out similar starters. Whoa. Whoa, this guy has a lot of starters, man. Whoa. Multiverse, what's up? That's kind of crazy. There's like too much stuff going on. I just want the one that I saw. So the one that I saw was this one. I don't know. Okay, I lied. I kind of like this grayscale one. All right. So we'll close this. So what do? I just take your source, I guess. Like really trying to murder this bash line and it doesn't want to let me. Gatsby install theme. So I'm hoping there's not a big difference between a theme and a starter because I want to. Yeah, I think there is though. I think that's bad news bears. One existing way to quickly create Gatsby sites is to use starters. However, there are two problems with traditional starters. Sites created from a traditional starter have been ejected. No easy way to pull upstream changes. Yep. If you created multiple sites, you'd have to do them side by side. Okay. When should I use or build a theme? Consider using a theme if you already have an existing site and can't start from a starter. That's me. Install and use them like any other Gatsby plugin. That's what I like to hear. This would be a great one to have. Let's plug it up. Okay, so we got the sitemap. Gatsby plugins. I actually kind of like using the grave quotes. Backticks. Still installing over there. Cool. So that's rebuilt. There's not a sitemap. Gatsby plugin sitemap should make me a sitemap, you know? You probably do not want to use the defaults in this plugin. Here's an example of the default output. What in the heck is that? Only generates output when run in production mode. Okay. And you're still installing. Wowie wow. Okay. So I think I just want to come steal your components out of your repo instead of trying to install you as a theme. Theme UI is a library for styling React apps with user configurable design constraints. Whoa. The homepage is currently offline. Okay. The design graph framework. Themable interfaces. I mean, that seems cool, but it seems kind of complicated. And I'm not trying to go down a UI rabbit hole. Couldn't find declared in config.js. Well, it's declared right there. Gatsby, future, D workspace, GitHub, futurecaster, Gatsby config.js. It's declared right there. Wow. Things are very broken. Just stop, Bursel. Give me my command line back. And this is still installing. What's going on? So it's installing over and over. Seems like a really bad experience and another reason to avoid Gatsby. All right, there are no shortcuts. That's so annoying. You'd think I could just install a starter and boom, do my thing. But I can't do my thing. So I have to make a whole Express app every time and a whole React app from scratch, like every time. Because this stuff doesn't work. Let's open VS Code again. Hopefully it finally killed the terminal. That's going to be just fine, isn't it? Okay. You should be dead. Great. Great, great, great. So I don't necessarily mind the Vercel serverless functions because Vercel dev is really straightforward. But I don't want to roll. I don't want to roll with Gatsby. That was like a really bad experience, in my opinion. Yeah, so let's unwrap it. Close. Remove from workspace. Now I need to come up with a title again. So it's not fortune teller and it's not futurecaster. It is maybe a prophet or a speaker of things. Throne of lies, that's what I'll call it. Just make it really clear. This is not actually true or predictive. I don't know. I guess if you make it too obviously fake, it loses some of the some of the fun factor. So it's not a throne. I don't want to call it a throne of lies, even though it really is. We just call it a throne. No, that gives the wrong image. How about looking glass? What do you crystal ball? Let's make sure. Let's see if there's anything called crystal ball on GitHub. Crystal ball. Actually, just looking on my GitHub. Yeah, so doesn't really look like there's a repository called Crystal Ball. Oh, here we go. So here's Crystal Ball. Crystal Ball projects. It's an org. It's a GitHub org. So I'm still fine. And here's Crystal Ball. I'm still fine calling my project Crystal Ball because that is a Crystal Ball organization. I'm a Crystal Ball application. I could call it crystalball.io. No, I don't know. Crystal Ball. Cool. Or Magic 8 Ball. How about that? Well, there's a bunch of stuff called Magic 8 Ball. So back to Crystal Ball it is. All right. I kind of like Futurecaster, though. Maybe I can just blow away the fact that it is a... Gatsby. Just completely overwrite it. Get rid of all this stuff. Let me check if I can do that really quickly. Go back here to Versal. Edit. Can I redeploy it? But I want to redeploy it with a different starter. Framework preset. By the way, I want to delete the dev fit. I want to delete this dev fit project. Delete. Okay. And let's, I think this most straightforward is just to delete it and create it again. Futurecaster. So now we'll do a new project. from a template. Let's use the commerce one. Why not? GitHub. And we'll and then not do that. Please enter a new one. No, I'm gonna override it against my judgment. I'm not gonna say against my better judgment, just against my judgment. Because I think it's gonna be just fine. Okay. The following are required for Vercel. The following are required for Vercel. Imagine that. Integrations let you connect your Vercel project with third-party services. Yeah, cool. Is there a free version? Free for 15 days. I think I want it more than free for 15 days. So online with your own beautiful online store. I'd be down to do this at some point, but like, that's not what I'm trying to do right now. Maybe I'll do a separate video where I like actually have merch and I sell it. All right, so we don't use, man, kind of sad about that. So we can't use the commerce starter. I thought the Vercel commerce starter was awesome. Configure for any headless backend. So then why is it saying BigCommerce is required? I imagine I could probably build like mock data, but that seems like it could be a bit of work. Let's see if there's mock data in here. See, that's the thing about using a powerful framework is if you're not planning to use it as intended, you could just be walking into like a ton of work. I'm really curious about this, but what's it going to do? I mean, we're out here. We're out here. Let's try it. We're about to find out if I need, and I already did it and deleted it once. Future caster. It's not private. Create. We're about to find out real quick if I need, if I really need BigCommerce or not. You're gonna make me click it? All right. Create a BigCommerce developer sandbox with sample data. Yeah, baby. That's what I want. I'm not paying you a dime. I guess we're a store now. Futurecaster merch coming to you. Big merch. Futurecaster brand. Futurecaster fucking hoodies and shit. Confirm your account. Boy, you better not ask me for a credit card, dog. You better not ask me for a credit card. Okay. I confirm my account. You got me. You got my email. Create your password, okay? But if I log in on my phone, I don't know if that's going to help you. All right, I'm pretty sure I need to do this on my computer, so let me take this off screen for a minute. Whoa. Cool, so now we are signed in. I think y'all can see this, right? Let me double check. Yep. So now we're signed into BigCommerce. I have no idea about this Mamma Jamma. Actually, you know what? I might have seen this. Shout out to Audrey, I think. I think I worked with Audrey on something for BigCommerce. Ah, look at that short. I'll spray my hair and not wear a hat so y'all can see what it looks like. It's pretty cool. Okay, so BigCommerce. I really don't know how it works though, and I'm not trying to mess with it. I wanted a sandbox with fake data. Okay. Building, building, building. Oh, that could be a fun integration, right? So I have this Futurecaster. It's just doing random predictions, and it's like a magic 8-ball. And then one of the predictions is like, you will buy a snuggly hoodie, right? And that's the pitch. It's like it's in the magic 8-ball. You will buy a stupid wristband or something. Yeah, what's some stupid stuff that I could sell you? Hoodie, wristband, hat. Actually, I'm selling myself. I'm gonna need all this. Hoodie, wristband, hat. I don't know. Maybe some sweatpants. Some flippy floppies. Socks for days, right? Socks for days. I feel like that's the magic. So did this get synced to my GitHub? Let's go see. Let's go. I love it. You know, I'm really worried about this bash terminal right here, frankly. You still think it's Gatsby? You still think it's Gatsby? It's not Gatsby. Rimraff, baby. Boom! Nuked it. Nuked it, nuked it. I need like a better lighting situation. My wife bought a ring light and I was using it for a minute and it was great. Device or resource busy. Nah. You got nothing in there. Don't tell me you're busy. It's -F. It means force. It means don't tell me you're busy. Okay. Here's a hack. Sometimes works. I'm not guaranteeing this is going to work, but I'll bring it on screen. So you can see it deleted everything inside, but then it can't delete the thing itself. Oh, okay, no. I think I know why. Because I have these files open. All right, let's try it again. Still doesn't work. And it's not there. So let me try this. No, okay. Sometimes it'll let you rename the folder even though it's busy. And if you can rename it, you can kill it. But it didn't let me do that. So let's close. What program is it open in? If it was Linux, I could just node kill all, but I'm not sure if I can. This option requires an argument. So there's nothing Bash is aware of that says node. Actually, that's kind of sus because I'm pretty sure node is running. I think it's like a Bash limitation inside of Windows. Yeah, so I have some node running, but it shouldn't be. All right, I'm gonna force kill it. Ooh, that feels bad. Sorry, man. I hate force killing you, but you were sticking my consoles, and then I closed the consoles, and you were a zombie. And PS, it's still here. So this is just PS and Bash. So there's no node here. Yeah, whatever. Feels bad. So now, yeah, it was just a zombie node process had hijacked my folder. That's really terrible. And I think that would be less likely to happen and easier to manage on Mac and on Linux. But Windows has the games. Okay. So this tab is going to be, we're going to call this one, can I rename it? Yeah, rename it. We're going to call this one server. Or I guess, yeah, we'll call it server. That's fine. So this is the new Futurecaster, but it's not called new Futurecaster. It's just called Futurecaster. So we're going to see if that nukes the world, but I think it will not. Cool. Okay. Tailwind config. What's up? What's up? So we want to versal dev. Set up and develop. Yeah, boy. Link to existing project. Yes. 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 What's the name of your existing project? Futurecaster. Project not found. Open dashboard. How'd you end up getting called commerce? No. Project name is Futurecaster. Save. Okay. I clicked a wrong button. I bet that's how. 14 is as high as you go. All right. Visit. Look at my $25 Next.js shirt. That's smooth of them. They're like, oh, you want to do fake stuff, huh? Well, here's our shirt. All right, cool. So how about now that I've changed the name? Bam. Very responsive, much good. Not found next. Okay. Because I didn't npmi right. Yeah, that's my bad. And I didn't globally install next. They actually have prettier fix built in. I feel like you can tell this is the one that people use if prettier is built into the scripts. Yeah, and it comes with a prettier RC. Here's my prettier RC. So semi-false, single quote, true, semi-true. Yeah, I like semis. Single quote. Probably take their use tabs rule. TU. B. Okay, so this is taking forever. It's really slow. Maybe this is another reason to go back to Webcontainers, huh? I wonder if prettier. Let's see. Prettier is, so that's prettier like write all. Okay, so I changed my prettier RC file. So prettier fix will write like all the files. So this is a good case for So this is a good case where we can see if that web container can stand up to this task. Importing projects, simply, okay. I don't want to create a repo. I want you to sync my existing repo. Okay. So it doesn't really even support. Oh man. It doesn't even support Next.js. You know that's goofy though, because the other web container thing said Next.js, didn't it? Yeah. So I think some of their documentation might be outdated.
Hi. In this,
Ah, it's just manipulating the route. Cool. Importing. Love it. Thanks, my dude. Okay, so we have imported it, and now the question is, will it blend? No, the question is, will it prettier? It was going to be pretty sick if it would start up before my install was done, but alas, the install is done. And I don't have a global next, so I kind of thought installing Next.js globally was not recommended. So there's npx. You can just npx it. So let me try and VersaDev now and see if it complains about Next.js is not there again. And I want to know if I can VersaDev from a web container. Looks kind of like it worked to me. Bam. Commerce provider is missing. Okay. So I'm going to kill you. We'll get to that in a second. For now, I just want to... Whoa. Can I not type? I'm lagging in my Chrome too. If I was lagging in my command line and then I was fast in my Chrome, that would be dope, but it's like lagging in both. Also, I really do wish I had like VI, Vim, or Nano, just so I can stay on my keyboard instead of clicking around. It's another productivity thing. So here, I have prettier, okay, but I also have package. Why is package.json not showing up? Come on, bad tab complete. Okay, so npm. No, I guess that's right. Now it lets me, because it's not an allowable type. Okay. Was it prettier fix? npm run prettier fix. So that's a lot of files that got updated. Where's my change diff? Where's my changes? I still don't have semicolons. Semicolon true. And I still don't have semicolons. Let me see if it works locally. Colors TS. All right, so if I just Control S, it works. But let's see what if I do the prettier way. Okay, looks like I have multiple prettier configs, and that's what's going on. Ooh, no, it gave me the semi. 403 file changes. See, that's another ding on web containers. It's another ding on web containers. Yikes. 403 file changes, and the web container has 0. All right. So I'm like firmly in the camp that web containers are not all they're cracked up to be at this point. Here's my local host. Okay, so the stuff's not configured. That's true. Oh, did it work anyway? Expected HTML to contain a matching span in span. What? Man, it feels like my computer like fan was going. Whoa. So this is taking like a lot of horsepower or something? Maybe because I'm streaming at the same time. Pretty surprised by this. I didn't think I'm running anything that heavy. Maybe it was just the commit and push right there was a lot. Okay, so here it's like in your face. It's like buy stuff. Except cookies. So what I actually want to do is kind of push this down. I don't know. I get that technically it's cool and they kind of want to have the kitchen sink for you, but I think this is noisy. So I'm going to get rid of this guy. Product card. And I can also sort sort my inputs. Bam. Love that. In case y'all didn't see that real quick, TSI sort imports. It's a plugin for TypeScript. There's a bunch of stuff like this that you can do in TypeScript that you can't do in JavaScript. TypeScript import sorter. There you go. By Michael. 70,000 downloads, bunch of stars. Okay. So product card. Is this within a flex 1 grid normal? Whoa. Where'd you go, dude? Look, it's like kind of laggy, right? I don't want that. And even if it was smooth, it's just, it feels like a lot of noise to me. The Yeezy Boost. Okay, so I think it's this guy. Let's see. Yep, gone. Cool. So this marquee component, I mean, I'm glad they made it. They're probably benefiting people who are going to use that component, but I don't want it. I don't want a marquee component. Home all products grid. Yeah, I don't want an all products grid either. All right, cool. It already feels faster to me. And they said their load metrics were like fleeky, like crazy good. But I want to be able to scroll smoothly. Okay, clothes. This is a cool looking page. Look, they already did this for you. I would change some of the stuff. Like I don't like the white there with the white background. Probably just color the background a light off-white. I don't like this errors out of the gate. Expect server HTML to contain matching span and span. If you use react.hydrate to start a web application, you'll see this warning. Got it. So I imagine they are hydrating, right? No? Not hydrating? Crazy. I'll just go ahead and remove this is called the marquee feature, I think. Look at this lag. Look at all this lag. Beginning to suspect my own computer. Hopefully my stream isn't lagging. Okay. Give you all your upvotes. Good job, team. So basically it's like ignore it. Although I'm not. Let me double check that because I'm not using hydrate apparently. That one was specifically next, which I like. Relatively recent. Code that is only supposed to run in the browser should be executed inside useEffect. That's required because the first render should match the initial render of the server. Okay. This is kind of interesting, like GitHub view change. This got this upvote I haven't seen, answered by I haven't seen. this situation I haven't seen. Is GitHub trying to get Stack Overflowy? That's kind of cool. So maybe they're using a window inside of a use effect. Yep, here's a window inside of a use effect. Here's another window inside of a use effect. Okay. Yeah, I don't know. Maybe it's this one. That's talking about a modal though. Product slider. I don't know. I'm not going to worry about it. So we went to clothes. Now let's go to accessories. It's going to be the same view, I think. Yep. Shoes. Bunch of cool filters. Good job, team. I don't really want them, but I don't want to get rid of them because they're cool. Base. Query string implementation. Okay. Cart is empty. Biscuit, oat cake, wafer ice cream. What in the heck? Wish list. There's a wish list feature. I'm digging it. Don't have an account, sign up. I'd love to sign up. Thanks for letting me. Okay. Let me, I guess, go off screen while I get a password to this bogus website I just made. Okay. Okay. Because I didn't implement auth, so it's not 100% implemented out of the box, which would really surprise me, but I was just checking. Okay. So I'm going to leave this top stuff, even though basically none of this top stuff is working currently. And then I think I want to push these down. Accept cookies. Yeah, let's accept cookies. All right, so here is the nav bar, and then there's nav bar root. So we'll just comment the whole nav bar. Hello? Oh, that's not my local. Okay. Comment the whole nav bar. No, that's not going to fly, because now how do I get back home? I guess I can use the bottom piece, home. Yikes, that didn't work. Bring the nav bar back. Now can I go home? Okay, now I can go home. Wow. So I need the nav bar to be able to navigate. Is that right? Seems wrong. Seems wrong, but whatever. Okay. This is the main footer modal. I actually love this layout. Okay, so here's main. So this is the layout component. Okay. And what page is this? This would be like the home page or the index page. Okay, common, pages, 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 pages. Okay. Here's pages TSX. App. Here's the index. Yeah, and we're just working on this guy, right? The Yeezy Boost. That's pretty cool. So what I would like to do now is maybe replace that piece. What if I replace that piece? Yeah, because there's still a big buy shit over here, so I don't need two of them. I don't want this. I don't want those. Okay, so we're going to replace this with a get a wish, like make a wish. Let's change this copy. Release details. The future caster hoodie. Cast your future into reality with this comfy hoodie. Look scary and comfy and magical all at the same time. Make people know, let people know that you are smart and open-minded by touting the quip any sufficiently, I think it's any sufficiently. Let people know that you are smart and open-minded by rocking equip on the back. Bam. Oh, now the vertical alignment's jacked. Oh, I guess it's fixed now. It's fine. It just looks kind of funky when you highlight it. Release details, the future caster hoodie. I want to break the line. Ew, okay. Don't want to break the line. Cool. So we got all that. And then above it is the piece we're going to change. So this is just a grid, products on a product card. Okay. I really just want one big card. And I don't want it to be a product card with like this stuff. There's something called JS to image, HTML to image. Is this one from Nick? Nah, let's see. Nick. I really hope it was Nick, because if it wasn't Nick, this is going to be embarrassing, right? Image. HTML. What the heck? My posts, yes. Here we go. Image to HTML. So I'm going to do that. Okay. Now we're going to put a big old picture there. It's going to be a witchy picture. Spooky picture. Oh, and I should do like no license images. Unsplash, big fan. Okay, great. So let's just say spooky. Yeah, Unsplash for the win. I like this one. Okay, download. Kudo to Matt Redding. All right. And we're going to call this skeleton. Okay. Assets. Paste. Oh, no, I guess it's better off going here in public. Okay, great. So here's skeleton. And so this will just be an image, right? Image, source, skeleton. Oh, locales map. That's wicked. Good job, people, having internationalization. I'm not that cool. Sorry. Bandera colombiana. So why is this an issue? Oh, like a material button, really. That's just an ordinary button. But they have s.button class. I don't get it. What is the image here? What is the issue here? What if I do this? Oh, because I'm supposed to put the actual image object reference into source. Is that right? No, it also has a slash and then a file name. Is it because it is child of grid? I'll put some alt text. A. Yeah, so I think it's not supposed to be a child of the grid. What else can be a child of the grid? From components UI. So these are your layouts. React component, component, or any. So not HTML component. React node, component, any. So I could just make a component that returns the image and I'd be good. I'd be fine. Okay. JSX element is not assignable. Okay, so that's not what it means by component. What does it mean by component? It's a React component. Like it needs to be, like it can't be a functional component. Is that it can't be a JSX element? Man, I don't know, man. I'm gonna just do a big old image. I don't need a grid. Fine. It's not formatting for me. Why is this? Cool. At some point, I restricted it to TypeScript for like a reason, but I don't know. Oh, I think it's because I was working in Python. It was giving me trouble. Pretty was having trouble. Okay. So now I have a big div. It's going to be constricted and not look good, right? Oh, no, it's super big. I kind of like it's pretty good, huh? Shoo. Pretty good. I want his face up there. Let's see. What's the way they're doing the class? Oh, because it's tailwind. Okay. Look how tiny it is. Okay. Do I want to constrict the width or do I want to constrict the height? I'm gonna try 10 out of 12. Just kind of a guess and check approach. Okay, so his head's getting in there, right? So now, if I make the width less and less, he'll be in the picture more and more, but then there's a gap. That's okay. I'm okay with that. I actually want to limit the height. How did they limit the height here? With a grid. They use the grid, right? So I don't want to really use that grid, but I kind of want to copy the idea. Flex row. How do you get your height? No, not you. You, grid root. How do you get your height? It just comes by the way the pictures are. Oh, it's using CSS grid. Rock on. Ha! Sheesh. Okay. Okay, here's the how they get the height exactly. 100 VH minus 88 pixels. I'm not sure why is the minus 88 pixels, but it's the 100 VH. Oh, is this thing 88 pixels? Computed height is 88 pixels. That's why. So that's how they get it to be perfectly at the bottom of the scrolling area, is because they say the full vertical area minus the navbar height. Okay, so that's the same thing I'll use for my skeleton. Is I will, and they just put that inline or what? How do they do that? I want to keep the consistent style. Pro tip for y'all developers, keep the consistent style. However they're doing that, keep the pattern. Height, 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 height. I was just looking at it, but now I've forgotten. Oh, styles. It's just like this. It's just an arbitrary style rule. Okay. Let me find it so I can see how they wrote the code. In a CSS module. Okay. Why are they being crazy? Because they don't know the difference between a CSS and a Sass. Yeah, it really should be called Sass though, right? It should be .scss. Is that going to break everything if I do that? You still expect a semicolon, but why do you expect a semicolon? There's from a CSS perspective, I understand, but from a because of the apply. Module not found. Yeah, okay, I'll deal with you later. CSS modules. Mosh is the man. What's up, Mosh? I'm not seeing the, yeah, great example, Mosh, but I need the apply. That's what's giving me the complexity. All right, so I'm gonna leave you alone and just okay. Fine. Okay. So we're just using CSS modules, I think. So you should already be importing a CSS file here. And here's index TSX. So I need to have like a skeleton component, is that right? Even children could be any, so why was it complaining about my image? I don't understand. It says it can be any. Maybe I needed to as any it. Kind of seems like I would be like breaking rules to do an index. CSS file. So I will do spooky hero. Future caster banner, I'll call it. Okay. So now we make a UI component. Oh, there's already something called skeleton. What are the odds of that, huh? Good thing I didn't call it skeleton. Okay. I keep wanting to capitalize the C. I don't like these index files. You're making so many index files and you're losing specificity. This is where Dino is better, I think. Anyway, I'll just leave it like that. Futurecasterbanner.tsx. Okay. So now I'm moving my component over to its own folder structure, has its own TSX file, its own CSS file. That will be a CSS module so that I can properly style my image. Let's go over here and make sure we import it correctly. And I also want to sort these imports. Cool. Get the components all together. Good. And this will be import. It's under its own component now, right? I think. Yeah, so then this index file points to all the index files, and it's like index files on index files. That annoys me to no end. So this is going to be import futurecaster banner from futurecaster banner. Very straightforward. Why are you complaining? Not sure why that file was complaining. And I don't really like the @ thing either, but I guess it's registered. Cool. So that's imported correctly. Look at the UI. Here it is. Now we need to style it properly. We're going to ditch the tailwind and we are going to use the CSS module. So here's an example doing it that way. So class name is s dot I'll call this futurecaster hero. So now it's wide. And now here, so the style doesn't attach. Is that correct? The style is not attaching? Okay, so it's not picking up the conversion. Let's try one of these. I'm not sure if you're mad about that bracket notation. Okay, no one's mad, so we'll keep it. Okay. Skeleton reaches its hand to the sky. Cool. Margin top minus 5%. Can I just say top? No, it needs to be margin top. And then overflow y clip It's not working. Okay, so this it's like not actually overflowing. I guess I'm not totally mad about that. I don't care about that too much. Okay. Oh, because I never specified the height. Here we go. Height is 100 VH minus 88 pixels. I'm going to calc that. Bam. Why are you mad about that? Because I'm mixing VH and pixels. That's why you're mad about that? How did this guy do it again? I thought that's what they did. Yeah. Totally mixing them. So you can do a row height like that, but you can't do a height like that. There's no way you're mad about spaces. Bruh, really? You're mad about the spaces? Okay. Do your thing, man. I don't know. I feel it kind of looks like it's like squishing him now. I guess I'm tripping. So I like this one more. Boom. I really just want to clip that top piece. That I don't care about that. I'll leave it like this. That's fine. I want to have a to-do for randomize button text. What is it? It's not weather. It's not meteorology. Superstition. Stars. Cosmology. Cosmo. Is it cosmology? No. It's like cosmology, but it's a superstition. Astronomy, astrology. Oh no. Y'all need to be in a row. Oh, I didn't even style you. Okay. So I have to do that in scope of a rule. Where's my fast refresh, y'all? Doesn't work for CSS. Yo, what's going on? Everything's broken? Alright, I won't try to use the variable. Apparently you're so mad. I get it. You're super mad. Some people just be mad like that. What is all this? Out. Well, I was hoping it was a flex container, but it looks like it's not. Okay. So, is that going to work? Tailwind flex. It's just flex. I think deflex is bootstrap. Okay. So now you're also flex. The button is a block, right? But it's a block with a line. It's a block that can align itself. I guess it's already aligned somehow. and then it's right in the middle, and that's where I want it. Okay. Yep. Okay. Oh, the right section. Looks like they're the same rule, huh? Right, it's pretty cool. Now I want this to be, we're getting close to the end of this log, but I want this one to be background color. That's kind of cool. It's like this grayscale contrast, but I feel like I want it to match better. However, I noticed that on the left, it's like there's like several, it's not actually a static color, right? There's like a pixelated aspect to it. So I hesitate to pick a solid color. I'll either do, can I do a CSS Gaussian blur? So that is what I asked for, right? It's a Gaussian blur, but yeah, I really want Gaussian noise, not really Gaussian blur. So I'll just have it. I'll just have it be a pretty clear section over there. I really don't mind inline style personally, and React specifically. It's just as isolated as a module, right? Okay. How about that? Why not? I don't like that focusing outline. Cool. I'm not really going to do that background color. I'm just testing. Okay, so we can't just do an ampersand. However, it's not really Sass. A little inconvenient, but whatevs. All right, so the CSS module style is like not strong enough. Specificity, it lacks specificity. Compared to the built-in style, that's janky. Oh, there's another reason to use an inline style. So they're getting hover is working. So why is my hover not working? So it's not like a nesting thing. Yeah, I'm pretty confused about how these modules are working. Maybe it's just this app, because apparently I was using hover just fine in another app with a CSS module. Here we got this apply keyword, apply outline none. There we're using important. I don't know if I like that. Well, let's try it. Well, I'm pretty glad that didn't work, because I would hate to use important. Here's a nested ampersand, just like at CSS, but it's an apply. So I guess I'll have to use this apply. Apply transform scale 110 BG hover. think that's a Tailwind class. Okay. So I think these are like Tailwindized modules. Um, All right, well it's hovering now, but it's doing all kinds of weird stuff. Yeah, it's getting darker there. So where is this BG hover defined? Yeah, that's working. And I think that's all I need. Give them a little indication they're hovering successfully. Okay, cool. Is it click or on click? I think it's just click. So I'm going to use state and set a null by default into a variable called fortune text. Then I'm going to have set fortune text. By the way, I got to do use redux plus HTTP request for server driven fortune. So we eventually want a server driven fortune. All right, I won't do a react.useState. By the way, y'all can see I got some wicked IntelliSense. It's tab 9 autocomplete. So it uses machine learning to predict based on like stuff I've written and stuff other people have written. Okay, so if there is fortune text, then let's have a paragraph with that fortune text. Let's just do one of these just to prove it works. Okay, so here's face up in the corner, so we need to locate, like relocate it. In there. Now it says null, but that's a string null. Now it's null null, so it's not there. Yeah. right, cool. It's on click, isn't it? All right. And then on click, we're going to set fortune text. You'll have a wicked evening and some mad good sleep. That's what I'm hoping for. We'll type it null or string. Okay. Bam. There's that. Ooh, I don't like the button moving. That's terrible. All right, so we're going to style it, and that'll be it for this. And then next time, we'll do some server work, and we'll actually drive these fortunes off the server and kind of randomize them and have some fun like that. Maybe fix up some of this logoisms. And rename it from Acme Storefront, which it's not. Let's do this. We can have it, you can click it and it'll say something else. So if there's I'll just do it the janky way. All right, cool. So it toggles now. So I want them to be in 2 rows. That's how I can get the horizontal offset to stop. Okay. So we got a pretty cool FutureCaster banner component going on now. FutureCaster row. Cool, flex direction column.